have no raid tonight, so we can go until the proper end time. The blasphemy unmasked. Ahawan's burden is heavy indeed, yet he need not bear it alone. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alice and I will see to Pax's path. Tancred and Yashola, pray make for Dharma. I leave Arthur to Graha and you, Emily. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy, or the manifestation of the final days here in the city, would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. Shall we be off then? Arthur is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our inquiries. Okay. Let's go, Graha. Go for a walk. Been doing this a year now. Technically, we didn't completely walk in the first stream because we hadn't tried it. We were testing how viable things were in the first one. We didn't do anything of consequence, but we didn't walk the entire stream. We had a channel point redeemed for making me walk. But yeah. And then we decided from the second one that we would walk all the time. It's crazy how much time we would have saved. I think I worked out if I wasn't walking and I was able to use sprint and stuff, I think we'd be about 30 hours ahead, story-wise. So we'd be post-Endwalker. Hope you guys have been having a good morning or a good evening, depending on when you are, where you are. I guess when and where. I was playing My Name is Mayo Re-Mayo this morning. I was clicking the mayonnaise jar. Made some good progress on it. What's up, you? Just walking. Orb of Creation is actually one of the games of the year. Totally not because you have a deep-seated personal attachment to the original, right? Ah, I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the storms. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the market. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. I actually didn't like it that much first, but it showed promise, so I wishlisted it and forgot about it. It was solid, like slightly above average, but nothing too remarkable. We managed to coalesce into some real A+ shit nice, dude. It's awesome. I'm glad you're having fun. Started FF16. Good game. Overhated game. So remember, folks, the community goal is there if you want to give your points. Getting close to 10% though. You know what's interesting? It's how a blasphemy spawned in this place and didn't break the ceiling. Kinda suspicious. Discuss the textile stores. So this is Thavnarian weave. I must say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvus. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Sharlayan, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the Royal Eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Alak. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvus again, if only once. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We have not come in the search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. Well, that was all going on. The great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. I hope we get there. Incoming variant dungeon in 2028. What's interesting is how important Aloe Aloe Island is. The Dawn Trail. Like, it's kind of significant. But you wouldn't know that unless you go there. And they're like, oh yeah, it's just this optional content. No. That's, you know, it's like saying Coil is optional for the story. Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. Oh, the logo for 16. Yeah, the logos for Final Fantasy games are quite significant. No, like as a leveling thing, ooh. So you mean like 2029? We might get it as an area when we go to Dragon Australia. If we go to Dragon Australia. Thank you for the 32 months. Thank you for the Prime, Huey. Sisters have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams, and a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Marid, throwing people about like ragdolls, and it was eating them. I hid, under the counter. Saw others do the same, but the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is good enough, my man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that this is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. There was the fiend, and it asks us, what is it like when you pull back the curtain? And I realize wrong is right. But yeah, aloe is very important to Dawn Trail. Because I did it on stream. I did my variant aloe stuff when I was bored one day. And it was already like 7.1 or something. And I was reading the story, and it was like, and like the lore was like, this is really important. Like, this is kind of huge. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the Mayhain can surely tell us more. Yeah, the location specifically is very important, and then a lot of the stuff behind the scenes is very important too. I like the music here, though, in this point of the story. It's very melancholic, but still kind of nice to listen. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, then the black mist comes again, until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Milil, the barmaid, chatting with them though. She might know something. Talk to her. See, we don't need to talk to her. We know who to talk to. Oh dear, so I got 16 was Cloud's Buster. Yeah, but it's small and stupid. The weapons in 16 are much cooler than the dumb DLC ones. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too, we all did. I was standing here at the counter as Mary had poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sent shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Mary, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Boing, boing, only jumping. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Marine's Mayhain. What can I get you? We have not come for libations, but rather for information. You are Miliel, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. Through him we met Matzia, yeah. I remember, because it was like 2 weeks ago. Yes, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnir? If I recall correctly, Kalzar ran a trading operation in Yedlamad, and it was there that you made Matzia's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Kalzar's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask you just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzar in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzar lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? He has really pretty eyes. Pog. One quest done already. World record pace. Amidst the apocalypse, Miliel has information that should serve you well. Kalzar made his home in Karma, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzar lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Karma. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Oh yeah, you know we played, it was a few months ago now, do you remember we played that, like, dystopian, futuristic investigative game, the Nobody Wants to Die? I've been trying to find more games like that when we're done with Sherlock Holmes. And I think I found one I really like the look of. I might have to buy it when it goes on sale. Oh, that's for directions. Let's see. After leaving the Mayhain, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetherite Plaza. The residents of Karma should know more of Kalzar's circumstances. If we follow Milia's directions, we'll be there in no time. But yeah, the game is called Shadows of Doubt. It's like a voxel like art style game, like a investigative like noir voxel game. It looks really cool. Should send it to Ath actually. This is quest 55 of 155 for Endwalker. For 753 overall. So what does that make our average quest pace? So we started on, so we finished 751 across 55 streams. That means we're doing 13.6 MSQ per day on average. I wonder how much higher that was before post Stormblood. From here we ascend the stairs. Oh yeah, I forgot to post the usual thing. I forgot to put zone lock log post. I did post the zone lock log last night. No, this morning. This morning when I was trying to grind again. I did not get lucky. I killed like 30 something, I believe. Like 30 or so of the gnolls and didn't get anything. Sadly. Sadly. We'll get it though. One day. Ah, this must be huge. In which case, we should take the path leading southeast. Could have just said go left. If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Karma before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Rasadan at our leisure once the crisis has passed. Dude, there are a lot of steps to this quest. "12 steps. Jesus. And this must be Karma. We've arrived at last. Let's begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. In here, maybe? It's kind of hard to tell. Like, you have to check the map because it's not immediately obvious when you can go into buildings and not. Kalzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return, he'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kalzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of. Other than the troubles with his consortium, he was the same old Calzar, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel with much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck here as I am, I've heard little about these bazaars going on. Rest assured the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. I wish that wasn't the case. Yeah, they're not great at letting us go into buildings. Oh, right. Well, I remember. VOD went up today. Demon Souls Part 4 is the first one after I got back from hospital. So it's like late game. Not quite the end game of the first playthrough, but like late game. Like we started doing New Game Plus prep and stuff like that. Kind of crazy that Demon Souls was only 6 parts. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavner. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Riverdale Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoke with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jin Baha might be able to tell you more, though, as I recall he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jin Baha at Riverdale Fibers. This sounds promising. At the same time, people are like... I kind of get why they don't... Because nights they're wasted. Not going to be important. Yeah. But it adds life and depth, and you could put, you know, NPCs with random text bubbles and stuff in it. To give you an example, right, when devs have done things like that and hidden stuff. When did you start playing Noctu? You were Shadowbringers, right? Was it Shadowbringers or Stormblood for you? Stormblood, okay. So back in Heavensward, when we had, you know, we have like the Rising events, like every year, like the anniversary as such. Back in Heavensward, we had one where we could go to the dev room. And there were 2 NPCs that had text bubbles that popped up every now and then, and you couldn't interact with them. But it was basically these NPCs, and one was like, no, we should make red mage, and then the other guy said, no, we should make blue mage, and another person said, how about both? And that was just hidden in a random text bubble pop-up from an NPC. Like, they've done it before with big things. Why couldn't they make just, like, little lore things about what's going on in the city? Like, you know, maybe they could talk about who owns a merchant guild or something. Just add some life to the game. Because the cities in this game feel so dead when they aren't the current one. Like, Tuliolal still feels busy because it's Dawn Trail. And, you know, there's also S9 for the endgame hub. But everywhere else is just desolate. And if you can't get real players there, put some NPCs in. Main on-gaming city that's active is Limsa. You'll see people in every city. Like, Gridania around peak time is quite busy. It's not as busy as Limsa. But Gridania around, like, raid time is quite busy. But yeah, like, Limsa and Tulia are pretty much the only place. And Limsa is just because it's full of all the weirdos. Discuss the way to Dharma. If I am not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarot. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet those selfsame horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? Have fun in the walking issue. Thank you, Spetzer. It is the 1-year celebration. Well, man, you can't call people widows. I just did. To clarify me, I don't mean objectively speaking. There's no reason this to exist like two. It's just, yeah, it takes time that they could put into other stuff, and if they don't have the resources to do it, then it makes sense to cut it, you know? Yeah. Genuinely, probably one of the core uses for AI. Even if it was just simple things like they just walk around the city and stuff. Like, you could still have the artists make the models and stuff, and you could still have, like, writers write the dialogue, but having, like, a randomized, like, AI pathing system that changes based on the time of day and things like that, instead of just a normal walk cycle, could make things feel more lively. You know? Because you're not taking away jobs, but you're making something for your players. Discuss Ruvada fibers. Ruvada fibers, I guess? They're farming silkworms. This must be Ruvada fibers, where we should find Jinbah. Silkworms are kind of weird. They're cool, and whoever thought of it is definitely interesting, but they are kind of weird. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. Oh, fucking errand girl of light is back. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. Oh no, it's a transport quest. The dreaded moment. That explains why this thing has 12 steps. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. I don't talk about it often because I'm just not in the circles to, but it's very unfortunate that basically like business execs in their quest for infinity money decided to obliterate an entire technological concept in the eyes of many people by purposefully playing stupid semantic games with existing. Yeah, it's true. What's up, Joe? How's it going? I didn't even know you were streaming. That's fucking awful of me. What were you doing? Oh, you're playing Jackbox. How's it going, dude? This area isn't for employees only. Out, out. What's that? You come to help. Oh, praise be to Mindova. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrafal, by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is from Manuha. And that massive crate there goes to Zamera by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. I'm good, man. Really tired, but doing well. You're doing well? Yeah, I'm good, dude. I'm good. Okay. Light crate. Manuhas. Oh, this is Nabrafa. Okay, they actually are labeled. Guys, I fucking hate transport timers. Have you managed to play any more 14, Joe? If you need to head off, though, by all means, dude. Won't be your channel points for the goal, though. Thread, is it? And you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. The transport quests are a problem for walking, because if we can't make it, we have to turn off walking. There is no alternative. From Manuha. If you have any crates of finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here for our primary storehouse. A crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. This week has been really busy at work, so I've had to do some extra time. Yeah, no worries, dude. Just hope you managed to get to catch up. Oh dear God, that's a big crate. Oh, fuck me. Zaymera. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing, that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. Been missing playing? Yeah, it's fun, dude. We did the 85 dungeon last week. Yeah, thank you for doing that, not. You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say? And so quickly, too. I have never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jinabaha and assure him that our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Yeah, we were doing zone locked yesterday. We got pretty lucky. We're down to the last zone drop. And then we just have quests to do. We get to pick a new zone. Well, we don't get to pick it. We get to randomize it. I don't have a choice. I know which one I want. I just don't think I'll get it. Done as I asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. Also, yes, Square, I think Noct was talking about Gen AI versus normal AI here. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the door, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Kalzar, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzar? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand. We simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzar. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. AIs in the science fiction intelligence are silicone-based that are the equivalent of people, large language models, Markov chain bots, and deep learning models. AI is an AGI, yeah. Artificial General Intelligence. Which people who don't know is a concept made up by people who deeply wish there was a Christian God, except it's a machine. AI is in predetermined, pseudo-randomized actions performed by a computer to mimic human intelligence. Yeah. Going to a singular as in Claude will not fucking Claude. Yeah, basically for people with people talking about AGI, everyone has said we're 6 months away from AGI for about the last 15 years. Beyond the depths of despair, Nirethia is eager to share all you have learned with your companions. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigation. Sorry. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than anywhere's. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed. I thank you for your concern and pray you two take care as well. I like the active time law feature in FF16, FFS ATB, and now it's ATL. Yeah, oh, you mean the thing that shows like what's going on in all the parts of the world at different points? That one? Like the table thing? It's pretty sick, yeah. Yeah, the state of the realm, something? It's something like that. It's really cool when you get to the end as well, because you can go through every stage of the story and it'll explain things that were happening that you wouldn't have known about at that point.
You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Kalzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
The cat on my foot.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
Yeah, it is.
so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me.
The dialogue in this scene's a bit quieter than I'm used to.
We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
Yep.
Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts
They need
that
to give
rage
his
within the
armor
city walls
the
have been
treatment,
exterminated to
the
the
graphic
last.
treatment.
Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My
Palak.
grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for
Oh,
his
that's
life.
the other town. I remember.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Nirethia of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
When I had wicked ether sickness.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
He's a big boy. See, why go to the gym when you can just, you know, despair and turn into that? Swole as fuck. And only a tiny bit creepy. I suppose you could unlock and turn into the fucking fat chicken.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can!
Jesus. They were kind of lazy with that model, huh? It like clips into itself. Oh, she's running.
My son.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own.
The solution to this problem is just be happy, Pepega.
You must.
Like a Japanese doctor treating depression. Yeah, and I don't have anything funny to say. Do you ever have anything funny to say? Pokemon said. I'm surprised you didn't ask if there would be any running, because there was some running just now. I think 8 times you're giggling now, it's true. The idea that you keep count is quite funny. It's like a little notepad. Timestamped.
Be strong, my friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations.
Me and Raid when people won't decide on a
Brave men and
strat.
women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stolar and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Look, I have a Graha too.
Alizé, leave the city to us and make for
I have a lot of
Palakistan
Grahas,
at
actually.
once. Matya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Hello. Welcome in, Mateo. He's very cute. Yeah, it was made by my friend. Along with my My Nirethia coaster. Okay. I have loads of keychains and stickers and stuff of Graha. We must save Palakistan, whatever it takes. No, we've already done Vanispati. We did that last week. I think. Is that cookie? No, it's a coaster. It's a wooden coaster for drinks. Mattia, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palakistan is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Emily, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alice and I will keep Matsuya hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. There is no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. I can't believe you didn't say... Hi, Sunny, it's me, your good friend Neri. I am going to need help in Vanispati. Would you lend me your aid? And also, you are handsome and funny. I think you were asleep, because it was like the very last thing we did last week. Is that because they like crafting Graha, or because you like him lots? Both, but I think she likes him a lot more. Yeah, it was actually kind of difficult getting 4 people. I had to throw out feelers and stuff. Because it was so late. It's a bit more difficult to get people at the second part of the stream. Doing Blue Mage, more like Blow Mage. She's playing Blue Mage. God, I hate playing blue. Hello, Mumba. Variable loadout. Yeah. Don't get knocked started on it. I agree with pretty much everything he says, though. Say that. I say, oh, just about how changing the loadouts and stuff for Blue Mage is kind of annoying. And the way Beastmaster is doing it is kind of the way they should have done Blue Mage. Yeah. Yeah, level 89. Gonna need some new gear soon. Yeah, starting a new one sucks, yeah. It's also like remembering where everything goes as well. Can you explain the rules of only walking really quick? I can do you this. But essentially, no mounts, no fast travel unless necessary, no teleporting, not even unlock, as we can see. No returning unless necessary. If I die in the overworld, I have to return and walk back to where I was before I can continue my quests to stop me cheating. Gap closes are allowed in combat. Sprint is not allowed. Turning off walk is not allowed. Jog is not allowed. Peloton is not allowed. But if we cannot do something, we will remove limitations gradually until it is possible. There have been 4 occasions where we've had to turn off walk, I think. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. I am always on my guard. Except when I'm not paying attention and walk into A ranks, but we won't talk about that. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wounds suggest the villager was gored by a terrible beast. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. This is our third quest today. We're not doing bad. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late, my family, my friends. Well, at least he hasn't changed yet. See, that's bullshit. Why can't I just walk under it? Oh yeah, I was going to. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned into beasts by the 12. Let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Level 89. That we might live. Alpha, though, is determined to offer the villagers what succor he can. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsuya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Oh, I'm only. This is Nirethia, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters he still lives. Young Matsuya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village. A flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babies struck down by the creatures, only to rise again and join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsuya, do you perchance remember Karasaf and Mevan, the young couple who always brought you your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Karasef and Mevan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of the beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face these beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Bro. We can catch up to Lenny while he's not here. Because Lenny's a slacker. Imagine not playing FF14 18 hours a day. Plot twist, it's actually Lenny's ult and he's like a world first raider. He said Lenny, not Senny. Also, how dare you be raiding? Good luck with your prog. That would be so funny, yeah. Lenny's actually the Reaper that always beats me by 1 place in the fucking DPS logs for experts. That's actually his ult. I would be furious. I lost the drive to play again. What if I am Lenny and this is just the ult? Lenny became toxic. I'm not toxic. It's true you're not. You fucking used to be, for sure. Did you have, like, some, like epiphany? Like, some, like, revelatory moment where you're like, holy shit, I'm a cunt. I should fix this. Yes. That's good, man. A lot more people need to have those. I was a bit of a dick in raid last night. I should probably apologize, to be honest. I didn't mean to be as much of a dick as I was, but it definitely came across worse than I intended. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please stay back. That was Karasaf. Oh no, this is not good. It's the fact that he could tell that from the screaming and the death. I'll take a look. Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. I know that sound of someone choking on their own blood. Matsio just became suspicious. This guy's probably wondering what the fuck is going on. I do love the moment where someone walks past me and then they turn around. It's like the in-game double take is very funny. I guess I can help him out. He's just sleeping. Don't worry about it. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. It is heavily censored. I'm sorry, Emily. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone... anyone? My arm, so heavy. My legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need... Karasov, no! No, Karasov, you must stay strong. More time. I thought I had. I don't want to die. This music does not seem fitting for this. Speak to him. It was until the black smoke appeared, then it became inappropriate. That was the perfectly censored panty shot, dude. Thank you. Please, find them. It's such a good censorship. Mevan still lives. Oh, Mevan still lives. She has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Need to be more confident than that, buddy. Forgive me, Karasaf. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Holy shit, Seni broke out the moon runes. To be fair, I play on JP. I'm used to reading them and then translating them for strats. Hello, Bhavani. Good morning. This fucking shit that just joined. It's not bad. You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Maven and the child must be elsewhere. Who, me? Yeah, who could it be? We're at the really depressing part of Endwalker now, by the way. Which is probably some of the stuff you didn't skip. Endwalker wasn't sad. What are you fucking talking about? I appreciate the look. Thank you very much. Thank you for the battle experience. I'm not thanking you for the other one. It's just, well, I'll take the battle experience. Pride during the Wuklamite throws a party with the natives quest line. Oh, it's vague enough that I can't say that as a spoiler and delete it. But just, actually for everyone in chat, be wary of talking about anything past the point walking is at. Because, there are people here that are sort of playing alongside walking progression-wise almost. I don't want to spoil it for them. I should probably... Nah, we'll keep the community goal pin up, but I should probably have a pin warning people about that. Because obviously it's not my first playthrough, but it is a lot of people's. You know, I've never streamed FF10 as well, thinking about it. I know you meant the laughing, but I've never streamed FF10. Actually, I can answer why as well. It's because I do trophy grinding and I don't want to go for the plat in FF10 again because it's fucking awful. It's so tedious. I would never rule. I wouldn't rule it out as it will never happen, but I don't think it's going to happen for a long time. Pronounced tedious? It is. Yeah, it's an Okinawan dialect. For some. Just like it's Zidane, not Zidane. If Mevin and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. Zidane. Yeah, Zinedine. Funny enough, Zinedine Zidane is actually how I learned how to pronounce that correctly. Fucking amazing football player too. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mevin and her little one to safety. What was Zizu? Just going by headbutting somebody. It's really fun. Reading about like some of the football matches in like the 90s and 2000s. Like Vinnie Jones has the world record for being sent off for a red card, and it was like a second. And they lined up at the beginning of the match, and he just walked forward and fucking punched someone in the face. It's like it's fucking crazy.
How fare you below?
Football matches in the 90s weren't sports, they were just violence.
Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz Khan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahoan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
Who's the voice actor for Vritra? Does anyone know? Or can anyone search it?
A nightmare from which my children will never awake.
It's me. Oh my god. Can I have your autograph?
They are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you
Nigel
wallow in
Betts.
sorrow or rise
Does
to
he
the
have
occasion.
other notable roles
Razakhan
not?
is leaderless.
No, I
Before
don't
he
have a
passed,
pen.
Ahawan sought to reveal
Okay.
the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust.
Oh, he's Gosetsu. Okay, I can hear the Gosetsu actually and Biogot. That's cool.
With my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear. No different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Oh, he's a British actor. So
Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has
Oh, he's in
ever
Downton
been the
Abbey.
inevitable result.
oh damn. Okay, yeah, he's been in a lot of like daytime and primetime UK TV. Okay.
Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine.
He's also Hoary Boulder.
And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razakhan hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
What a fucking badass, dude. When all hope seems lost, Nirethia cannot help but fear the worst. If Mevan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. Cannot let fear consume you. Like Virages, you mean from Legend of Midgoon? Fear, consume me? What are you talking about? Then I too could become a beast. I understand, I think. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? Farage, dear God. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alice and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsia speak with Elder Urve? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mevan and her child. We can do that much for Karasov. What's our playtime now? $457 hours. Nearing that 500-hour mark. I am heartened to see both of you safe. But what of the family? We found Karasov, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasov may be gone, but there is still hope for Mevan and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Good job, Nirethia. Intense music. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsya? If we follow Kisroda south, we will arrive at Barusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mevan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villages as well. Then it's settled. Matsya, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Perusa as quickly as we are able, with me. Don't you say as quickly as we are able, you motherfucker. I will go at my own pace. Thank you. Guys, I think I'm going to buy that mount for a while. I think I've committed to it. I found out that there's no mount you can buy for cash that has a vendor except the dinosaur that's only available for limited times and costs $90 US. And it's not available at the moment, so I can't buy it. So I think I'm going to get the cat. Because it looks like a certain fiery boy. Oh, did I tell you guys that we're doing the roll color-coded glam thing for DMU at the moment? The exception... I think... Actually, no, I think Callan's changed his back, but I wasn't sure if he did. It's just funny because our bard looks like Mario and Rice looks like Luigi. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Mevan? She's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child, gods. Worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. I do love that all the normal mobs are still around during the final days. Like, these crocodiles are just chilling. Like, ooh, quite busy. Some crazy shit's happening right now. Never mind. Lots of people around here I can eat. So I've been trying to learn all the unique Reaper stuff for DMU. And I've been looking at it. And I think I might learn Dragoon. Because it's less to think about. Emily, wait. Perusa lies just a step ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come and many have already been killed. Alfino and Alistair have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. More than I could count. You must be ready. What I have to think about with Dragoon is the floor. See, exactly. You have to do things like... You have to, like, end your Enshroud early in, like, P2 for Reaper. Like, you have to drop one of your GCDs and go straight to Communio. Or if your DPS is really high, you can completely hold that Enshroud and like just build more gauge. But you have to pop your 2 minutes on like your first GCD and not your second at the beginning of the fight. And you have to like pad your gauge. Like, there's just a lot to think about. I'm sure after I practice it enough, it'll click. But dear God, for now, it's just like, ugh. You know, I feel like being saved by a Reaper in Enshroud in this situation might make it worse. Someone's saving me! Oh no, it's the Grim Reaper! Can't let these guys steal my kill. My 2 minutes to go off and it's my 6 keys at it again. It's nice not having to worry about ether currents. Means I can just play the MSQ and enjoy it. Also, if we skip all the ether current quests between now and Dawn Trail, like the end of Dawn Trail, it'll probably save us like an entire stream. They do take a while to get through. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. God, it's so far. Come on. That wasn't too bad of a quest. This is our 5th quest already. An hour and a half in. And we won't be beating any records today, but still, it's pretty impressive. There you are. How fare the others? I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight? In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
Oh, by the way, Jazzy got sick on her trip because she gets sick on every trip she takes. She has the lurgies.
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end.
What's up, Slip?
You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are.
Good job, Matthew.
My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return
Good luck.
home.
Let's see, boys. No worries, Sonny.
I pray
Rest
you
well, dude.
help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
Flashing on the camera.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm
Nothing important.
easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear.
Getting closer and closer to
I
another
imagine they
hell
bore
solo
great
duty.
misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
And all hope seems lost complete. Warm hearts rekindled hopes. Alice is gazing out intently between the trees. Over there! My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Emily, go with Matsuo and search along the river. Alfio and I will circle around from the south. What was this for? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I don't need to level sync this, but I also don't really want to do it. Still have some VODs to upload. The last one I uploaded. Oh, the Demon Souls fight. Okay, yeah. The reason I didn't upload the Pathless is because I had that power cut. And I have to merge the two VODs, and I haven't done that yet. I can do that tonight. I also need to go and take a thumbnail for WoW, but because WoW runs on the same clock as Eastern Australia, it means I actually have to go there during the day, which is not something I can particularly do when I'm streaming. I remember fishing here.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervan!
Don't, please!
Probably wasn't the best idea. You guys need to work out more. That was pathetic.
No! God have mercy!
I'd be surprised if they didn't snap her neck, to be honest. Mevan's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death, no doubt, came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Seeing the shadows a bit alarming. You take the babe into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Up here? Yeah, up here. Let's keep going. Where are they? Can't see their icon. Oh, they must be. Oh, there they are. Okay. I'm kind of busy, you stupid little monkey. This baby be absolutely fucking dead with this walking. Did you find Mevin and the child? Damn it all. You have the child? Let me see her. He was down there for a while.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It's the Lagaya baby.
God damn it. It
What's his name,
appears I've
Harry?
made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here.
Mm-hmm.
And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
This is actually quite a good cutscene from what I remember.
Steady. You know the way. No. No. Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you
Go
strong.
on, Matsia. You got this.
Doubt reforged. Every agony.
Deus Ex Justinian is at it again.
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Hey kid, your godfather's an elder dragon. Just as a heads up. Thank you for the follow.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
I wouldn't give him that.
Battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor
Look a bit, Sherlock.
and finally reveal himself to his people.
Just learned about what you're doing and want to ask what your favorite fight strategies you've come up with have been so far.
There's something I need to do first.
Favorite fights?
Mervyn gave
We
her
did
life so
we did
that a child
Innocence
like
with
me
5 people. That was kind of
She
fun.
deserves
That was
better
chaotic.
Than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to
Seat
be
of
laid to rest
Sacrifice
beside
was
her
really good
husband, at
walking.
least. Will you help me?
The strategies we've come up with. The best one was probably Bardam's Metal, where we had to have a ninja in the party so they could sprint walk to dodge the mechanics, because the second, like the trial mechanic was really difficult. The Chrysalis was good because we were like 0.1 of a second from enrage wiping, yeah. Yeah, because walking backwards is faster than walking forwards, but we essentially had knocked on a ninja sprint walking. Because it was the only way you could walk and avoid it. We don't normally sprint walk, but it's something we allow if we're stuck. And yeah, we were trying to get through Bardam's Metal. And we found out that a ninja can just avoid it. But yeah, there were some, I guess solo duty wise though, Thancred versus Ranjit in Amarang, we were 1 second away from failing that. That was a rough one. We did In From the Cold only walking, like a couple weeks back. That was tough. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mervyn and Karasef died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Getting closer to 90. Estinian. Simple pleasures. Estinian stands in silence, grim expression on his face. Cool chance. Looking forward to seeing the rest of it. Yeah, it's been good. We do it once a week. So it's always Saturdays, GMT +8. Midday. Midday we start. Midday GMT +8. Because I live in Asia. You're ready then? We have some pretty crazy fights coming up and some pretty crazy solo duties, so yeah. Should be interesting. In that case, let's head to Palaka Stand. No doubt Vritra is awaiting us. Endwalk has been pretty fun so far. But yeah. If you want a full breakdown of the rules, you can do exclamation walking. There's a paste bin where I wrote down everything, and if you have any more questions, just ask away. Remembering the chrysalis. Where we assigned clock spots to the 5 of us to try and eat as many orbs as possible. And we had to swap out White Mage for a shield healer because we couldn't survive Dark because of the buffs. What's up, Lenny? How's it going? Assigning clock spots on normal content, yeah. We do have a very concerning solo duty coming up because it's a solo duty that people struggle with normally. So we'll have to see. We'll be fine though. It may take a couple goes, but we'll be fine. Oh, actually, there's one we can bring up, actually, Sherlock, that we did that wouldn't have been possible until 7.4. Which was Matoya's Relic, the 4-man dungeon. The last boss is only possible walking because of the new stacking buff you get that lets you survive lethal damage. Because it lets you survive the Void Death. So we had to die once and then retry it. Only needed 1 stack though, thankfully. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Dragon liner. Need some dudes for lack of Rest easy. We're all as well here. Palakistan? What do you mean? Young Matsia has returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. Yeah, we've done Vanaspati. We did it yesterday. Or last week, sorry, not yesterday. How many children of Thavnair must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Kerasaf and Mervan's babe is a child of Thavnair as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. We might make it to the other dungeon. We still have like another 6.5 hours, so. Oh, great and merciful worm. I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahawan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Nidana? What are you doing here? so nonchalant with just the wave, dude. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need, and so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahawan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given us unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Ras-Satan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vritra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Ras-Satan fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnair? It's just the end of the world, don't worry about it. It's all good. Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in, right? It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if we can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? It's chai, right? This drink has medicinal properties, then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidana. by all means allow us to assist. You know, I don't think I've ever had chai. I should try it. It's not like it's hard to get here either. While you distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep of errant beasts to slay. Quite a less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the Wakeful Thorana. Look at them all, lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Hot chai. A mug of piping hot chai brewed from aromatic tea leaves flavoured with Nidana's secret blend of herbs and spices, then mixed with rich milk. A cup of chai. Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. Is there anyone in the house? No. Aha, there. Oh, I'm hungry. Don't know if I have any snacks in. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me? We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory, and for we who must remember. That's the last one. Guys, we have done 7 quests after this one in 2 hours and 10 minutes. This is crazy pace for walking. Like last week in the walking log, last week we did 14 in like 9 hours. Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. Times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. What future awaits us? How can Ratatang hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. Stick your face in this. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. Ah, that aroma has a way of clearing the mind. To think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us can do. Yes. Back to work. Once I finish this cup. Thank you. You're already damn zoomed. The quests are quite quick paced. Thank you for delivering the chai, Emily. Did it help lift the villagers' spirits? It did, and it made me want to try it. I don't know anybody that sells it. That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Under his wing. Matsuya is eyeing you as if there is something he wants to say. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mervan and Kurasaf's remains. Gonna need to really pick up my game this week so you don't overtake me next week. Let's keep going. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. When she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Well, we've finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's magic at work, how their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnir like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Razatan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Machiali. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The Wakeful Tirana, near the bridge to Razatan, as I recall. Very well then. So I think after the next quest, not this one, we'll be at 40% through all of Endwalker. Next milestone for the main scenario would be 80%, but that's still probably like a few weeks out. That's like 35, 36 quests-ish. Alright, I'm trying to find somewhere that sells chai. There's no place to have like the chai like coffee hybrid, but I want... Oh, there we go. Found an Indian restaurant. I have to be careful with Indian food though. My stomach's not really a fan of it. I learned that the hard way in England a few times. Alrighty, Justinian. Alfina told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It seemed you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Favner. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Alzadal's path. Come. When we get into a part of town, I'm going to go into the living room a sec and we'll BRB. Okay, get to the top of the stairs. Oh, it's the Viper guy that's been doing the quests alongside me. Alright, give me a minute, guys. I have returned. But alcohol in my hands because Jazzy's sicky and I'd try to avoid catching it as much as possible. Because if I get sicky and I get a cold and I can't talk properly, I can't stream. And then Lenny beats me. It is good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear for the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in this city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? Sir Vritra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduta, then. But before that, it would appear that the word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Interestingly, it looks like next week we'll break halfway through Endwalker. Crazy. I am kind of concerned that post-patch is going to slow it down a lot because of all the trials. Because with Endwalker, trials become mandatory. They're not a side content thing anymore. So instead of just getting the 3 main story ones, you get 4 more as well. Urine boy. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. No, there's one behind you. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Making really good progress today, though. Spooked youth. Or go behind him. It will help. Don't leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Aww. Oh, gods. What are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed. And that creature's more. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there's someone else who would lead Radzatan in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Oh, dude, I would pay to watch that. Also, if people haven't already, we have a community channel point goal up. If you want to pitch in, it'll be for doing the Platinum Trophy in FF5 Pixel Remaster. Our next one to play through. You don't have to give points if you don't want to. Completely your choice. Thank you for the points, Lenny. Appreciate it.
Someone's coming.
Pointing's rude.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
God, I love this track.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
That's the spirit.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
A very different response to what you'd get in Eorzea.
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
For a long time.
I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to
It's divine eye sees Aussie. You better eat your fucking vegetables, kid.
Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant.
I don't want to eat my vegetables. Don't make me tell the dragon.
Served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust. This I know. And yet,
Oh my god, Santa, is that you? I need a mod stat that puts Reacher in a Santa outfit.
a font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished.
He's good at giving speeches, though. I mean, I guess he's had hundreds of years of practice, but still.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
Not by not heckling him. Yeah.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
Oh, the Doom Squad have arrived.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
You're in for a bit of a shock, Fortuno.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
Can you imagine a human, like, dignitary saying that? Like, you could just say it out in the open and we can all give our opinions on this really important
If I have
matter.
given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The
What's up,
Forum
Doc?
was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape this star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness.
Ooh, that struck a nerve.
With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies.
You feel a bit
A
grey.
ship that will sail the heavens.
Pretty
to
miserable
deliver our
times in the
people
game at the
from
moment, to be honest.
destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
Thank you for the follow.
Radzat-Han.
Welcome in.
Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
a decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
It's got a bright future.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
He's very upbeat considering the
Nidana,
ongoing
what's the matter?
situation.
Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Has a different
Yes.
name though.
Yes, in this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion.
A name with lore
thereby
implications too,
infusing the
and
beasts
like
with
mechanical
vitality.
implications
I posit this
in
as
the
the
game.
mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Apparently not. Fucking
If we
convenient
accept
timing.
that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
The mood. You go into a building and it just disintegrates.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be as Nidana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Okay. Radiant Host Soldier. At World's End, the Radiant Host Soldier has a message for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Greetings, honored Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vritra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Marid's Mahane. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. Ah, and to you, I'm only walking. There is someone we had hoped to introduce you to we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I should go on ahead. Ugh, I don't want to go to the Aetheryte Plaza. It's yucky. Oh, this is the role quest unlock, right? I actually really liked the Endwalker role quest. I think I remember the physical ranged one being my favorite. Although I barely remember the rest of them, so it could just be that. I'm looking forward to playing the Pathless again on Tuesday. I had a lot of fun with that on Thursday this week. Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune to the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Nope. Absolutely not. We're not allowed. We will not unlock this ability. It is a sin. We have nearly accidentally unlocked it at one point because I wasn't paying attention in Heavensward. I remember that. The way this doesn't line up pisses me off. That's really annoying, dude. That's actually what I haven't noticed. What about this one? Does this line up? Yeah, that one does. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Ratsatan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, here we go. Oh, so you're the famous I'm only walking, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You're the look of one who's walked through hell. Sirbat, please. You are speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. Jazz is yelling at me. Give me a minute. Dramatic music for a while. Oh, okay, there we go. Had to go pick up my chai tea and food and stuff. Okay. So, more formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. What is this place? I hear you've been to Kagane, where you'll have seen all sorts of foreign embassies and whatnot. Well, we've got them here at Razatan too. Other lands send delegates to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Uldar, and Alamigo. Limsalominso, Gridania, and last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Razatan and their respective homelands. We used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts, and wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're all men in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our far eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye. Although all throughout the Allied lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involved in the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? In Razatan, here we've taken to call in the first change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawners when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us slay these blasphemies that plague our homelands. I'm kinda busy. Now, you'd have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates, and they'll tell you what to expect. Can I go for dinner now? And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You've gained access to the role quest for Endwalker, a separate quest line. The story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical ranged, and magical ranged DPS and healer roles. You want to take them, blah 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 blah. Thought I could leave for dinner. Pray forgive Shira about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mayhain? I know Rassatan like the back of my hand. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Razzatan in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahuan's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Sorry, I'm just researching. Trying to find the name of somebody. Give me a sec. Just double checking something. Sorry. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honoured guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kal'Tha from your friend Nirethia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beast. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Mayride's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Piping hot mug of chai. As you wish. Pray join your friends and I will bring you your drink. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? More of my time is what he wanted with. Our allies have sent military delegates. It's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
Yep.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
There's a little bit of a problem with talking to her about it, though.
We have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more. So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
I'm quite hyped for this area that we're getting to.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Lidibus.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
I sealed him in the White Aura site of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
It's worth a try.
Yes, we can but act and hope for the best.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and
This
slay the
non-bro
worst
is
of the
really
immediate
good.
threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks, and when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Oh, that's kind of sweet. Return to the Crystarium. Rahat hears something he wishes to give you. Take this, Simone. My spirit vessel. Oh, I guess I need it to access the computer. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands at the Ascensa gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Okay. Lena. Alright, so... Okay, so this is where we have to do a technicality thing. We can't leave Ratsadam without teleporting. There is an airship dock that unlocks when you have cleared base Endwalker down here. So what we will do is we will go to the airship landing and then we will use return, and then that will take us to Gridania, and then from Gridania we can take the boat to Sharlayan. We'll go to Gridania. We'll walk to the airship dock, and then we'll carry on from there. So I guess, oh my, there's a dead body. So I guess we have to go to Mordona to get to Crystarium. Because what we did before, I actually didn't know about the airship dock at first. It was Scry who told me about it. What I did before is I used it as a border to Sharlayan. Oh, let's say it like I have any input. Say it like I have any input. Well, honestly, if someone had a better suggestion on how to do something, I would happily do it. Thanks for the points, Doc. I appreciate it. Because I have no doubt that at some point in the future, someone else will look at this. Thank you, man. Man, I was really hungry and that naan bread has hit the spot. I don't even remember what I ate this morning. That's healthy, right? Okay, return. We actually didn't use return apart from that one time we died in the overworld until we came to Ratsadam. We'll just walk down to the airship person. It's annoying that the airship isn't unlocked until the end, but it makes sense story-wise for every situation. Like the Ishgard one doesn't unlock until after 3.3, I think. There we go. Okay. Right. Okay, how the fuck do I get to Mordona again? Old grid. North. Berthus, Mordona, yeah, okay. Been a while since I did this walk. Hmm. Whoa. My opera just opened an ad without me doing anything. That's fucked up. Okay. I don't know what the timeline is going to be for the rest of this. I set an estimate of like 16 months to finish it. And we started a year ago, well, basically today, but it was like the 29th. I'm really just not sure how long Dawn Trail and Post Endwalker are going to take. Like, we've kind of been able to get through pretty much everything, like brute forcing almost. But, yeah. Hmm. So, thanks to this game. First time trying chai tea. I'm surprised it took me this long to try it, but it's, very good. I kind of want to learn to make it myself. I do really enjoy walking through the Realm Reborn zones because because they're so much more, like, dense, because they're so much smaller. But I really don't like that we don't get looping music at night. Like, the ambience is nice. A little rough. And I'm just honestly surprised they've never patched it, since it's been a thing for like 12 years. 13 years, nearly. Made burgers for dinner. Also, the influx of followers we've had definitely makes sense, because Senny posted that clip of me explaining walking onto the shitpost 14 Reddit. And to be fair, it is kind of a shitposty run, ironically. So that would do it. Oh, that wasn't a joke. No, it wasn't. It makes sense, though. Shippost 14 is an interesting place to be. Quite a, to be fair, actually, I have read some really funny shit on there. But there's definitely been some interesting controversies. You can tell that there have been some controversies when you look at the rules. Nearly at Kurthus. Although you don't spend long in Kurthus when going to Mordonia, you basically just loop around the bottom of the map. Still, the zone we're going to end up in is one of my favourites. So, looking forward to that. Oh, dude. I hope we get to Catesis today, but I don't know if we'll make it. I mean, the quests are dense, but they're also quite, like, cutscene dense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4. Yeah, I don't think so. 19 quests? So it's a little much. It's 19 quests until Catesis, but then after Catesis, it's only, like, 8 until, Artea. The quest is small. Yeah, but I also only have, like, 4.5 hours left. I mean, I'm down. That's crazy progress. I was already happy with how much we've done today. Like, this is the 9th quest today, I think? No, this is the 10th. Yeah, this is the 10th quest today. Which is pretty good for walking. See, again, nice ambience, no music at night. If walking ever gets me into a position where I can ask Yoshida a question, I'm going to ask him why he hasn't fixed the music in A Realm Reborn areas. Oh, and also, fix the water jug thing so I can walk. It's not the only place where walking has failed, but it's the only one I'm still salty about. It's just because Reen's a fucking idiot and can't give me a jug that doesn't have a hole in it. Oh, I got maiming boots from Polacco. I didn't even realize. I guess it was like right at the end of stream last week. That'll be why I don't remember that. Okay. What time does the music shift? Is it like 6 AM? Or is it later than? Do you know what I would like to do at some point during walking? Maybe we can do it after we've done like an 8-man trial or something. I'd like to go back and do Chrysalis with a full party. And not just 5 people. No, bots. I'd also actually like to try doing like normal raids or something at some point. I think they'd be fine, but it'd be interesting to try. The only tedium with that will be like walking the quests to unlock things. Walking the raids? Not if they're normal raids. I think that'll be okay. Normal raids are easy. I'm not saying we're going to do Savage. And I'm not going to go and try and walk an ultimate to die in the first mechanic on every fight. Or 24 people in Alliance raid would be something. It would be fun to organize though. I wonder how many times we'd wipe to Phlegathon. Alright, wrong place. Habit. So used to returning to the fucking Rising Stones that it's ingrained in my brain. Return to the Waking Sands. I haven't been back there for a long time. I can't even remember the last time I went there, actually. Probably at some point to speak to Urianger since he likes to live there, like in one of the first 3 story arcs. Because obviously we went there for unlocking the hard mode trials, but we definitely went there after that for something. I think with Alice. So probably late Heaven's Ward then? I don't know, it's been too fucking long, dude. I'm old. I don't remember this shit. Late Heavens was the last time. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like after Alice recovers, after the whole Warriors of Darkness thing, I would assume it was at some point then. Finally finished my naan bread after like an hour. Okay, yeah, so the music change time is 6 a.m. Okay. It's this guy. This thing I hate lately and more because you can't jump off cliffs. Like, let me shortcut. Yeah, they put invisible walls up. The fun thing is when you find the ones where they've missed them and you can get out of bounds in the maps, but they tend to fix those like reasonably quickly. Back in A Realm Reborn, there were loads of them. The best one was the one in Eastern Lenotia. You know the little like Imperial fort in the like the very north of Eastern Lenotia past Wineport? You could like glitch through the wall of the Imperial fort and then climb on top of that massive crystal formation above it. And you can't get that high even with flying. So you can't get up there anymore, because not only did they fix it when they made flying in A Realm Reborn areas, but yeah, it's just, you just can't get through the wall. I've tried a few times. There might still be a way to do it that I haven't found. And if I do find it, it'll be a nice place to get a little screenshot. Because you could see the whole of the zone, like all of Costa, all of Wineport. Actual bugs? To be fair, they do fix the bugs in this game when they're found. Like UMAD had a bug fix last week on Tuesday. Although that was, you could call it a bug fix, but it was more like just people had to make strategies to mitigate something fucky that could happen with the arrows, but we don't know if it was intended and they called it, and then they just said it was a bug fix, or if it was actually not intended and they fixed it. Someone changed a bug they ain't fixing. Probably because they'd have to like retile quite a lot of the map if they did that. I have to confess, sometimes I don't know if it's intentional or not. I'd like to think they do thorough sweeps, right? But you never know. You never know when something slips past. I haven't done a Dawn Trail sweep yet, though. I checked, like, Tuliyola and S9 and see if there's anything. Oh, did my watch streak break again? Jesus Christ. Oh, I watched Caleb play through the new Star Fox, like, remake game yesterday. I watched him beat it in 2 hours and thought, that's an expensive 2 hours. Also, reading that message, Lenny, what I'm hearing is you want me to go through more areas in the game and point out all the things that don't line up. Is that what you're asking me to do? Because it's a time commitment, but I'm willing. The stream, Niri makes it so you can never walk into any zone ever again. Hello, Lena. It's been a little while. This won't be voiced. Emily, you are returned. Have you been well? You and the others? As well as can be. The world is ending, you know. Can never see it when you point that stuff out. Honestly, that's a really good thing, Noct. Full glad am I to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Emily, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile a request though that is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Wait, Lenny, have you done the 87 dungeon now? Because you were up to it before, right? Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. It's quite a big moment, huh, Lady? Reen has been dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty, you see. Though it would take many long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. So when I saw her in the state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the Umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can. You know, the Lakeland music doesn't really fit it when you're not. When there's not an event happening, it's a bit much. It's kind of like, you know, the Locks music when you go there after you finish Stormblood. I'm looking forward to how you react to the rest of Endwalker. Because you're getting near the end. Like a base, anyway. Seeing this guy just hanging about chilling. He's got nothing to do. Sulking because he's lonely. Pretty much, to be honest. He's bored. Oh, actually, equip these. I'm not going to have them for very long because I'm going to get knocked to make me a level 90 Reaper set. Oh yeah, Lenny, when you're playing WoW next, be sure to go and visit the guild vendor. If you have the gold for it, like, technically I don't think you're meant to use them in Zone Lock, but, you can buy heirlooms. Like, you can buy some of the heirloom gear for like 500 gold. You can still collect them for the appearance, though, and for all the things. It's just, it's up to you if you want to use them, to be honest. I don't care. Like, Nabal doesn't use them. You mentioned about in level 9 set. Yeah, the entry-level Dawn Trail, like, white gear. Because I'm, like, a third of the way to 90 now. So I don't know if I'll need it today. I might if these quests are quick. But I would appreciate getting that set. I probably won't need it until next week, but I mean, I won't need it this week. There's nothing I need it for. It's just it will keep me going through Dawn Trail as well. Until I hit 100 and get a courtly lover set. Although I don't know how much that costs these days. I guess because you can augment it, it probably still holds its value fairly well. They're probably still a couple 100k a piece. Morning event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Oh, it's one of these. Is this voiced? I'm skeptical. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly I'm only? Oh, hello. Bayluk, and I forgot the name of the dude that is the library. It is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the Knight, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Let's face it, for Walken, it was Vorthru. Innocence was rough with 5 people. Ah yes, Lord Vorthry, former leader of the Yulmore and the final Light Warden you cast down. Building his paradise on Mount Gulg, he proclaimed his existence immaculate and took the name Innocence. Your reckoning with him was, without a doubt, a defining moment in history, and we will see that it features prominently in the tome. I know you'd love to talk our ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points about your treaties. Till next time, then. Do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Every single person we've met that's asked about Graha is like, tell him to chill out. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh, hey, kids. It's her. It's really her. What are you doing here? You're going to battle. I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Riki. You'd only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know why I want to be a mage, Arkil isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here? Aww. Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkil best? Axe, sword, or bow? The sword. Pick up the scythe. Yeah, I was hoping for that option. The sword? If you took up the sword, you could be just like Brandon, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. Really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. When I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Should be the last ever mission. The last ever quest in FF14 should be you handing your own soul crystal off to someone else. Such fun she's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings, but does she spare a thought for me? No, of course not. Oh god, I'm gonna get scolded. And the entire pile, just like a bag of marbles. I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Hello, Faerul. Oh, faithful Faerul, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call me with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've a few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that sounds difficult. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Did Faerul just offer to kill me? Ah, but here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. Oh, there she is. I completely forgot about this part of this quest. I remembered going to the tower and using the computer, but that was it. My apologies for the delay. I'm only. It's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus. You may enter at your leisure. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, and then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Emily, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. It can't really get much worse, Reen. Like, even the name, like, the final days. It's like, probably in trouble, huh? It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarot has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. As long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Oh, this wasn't even the one to go to Elidibus. Huh. Hope upon a flower. Ah, it's this one, okay. Reen wears a look of steely resolve. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting on my own and speak with Lena, decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. Yeah, I murdered an alternate version of you. In a theoretical battle. can put. Yeah, Dareen, don't bother prepping. You're fine if their shit comes there and everything's ultra fucked anyways. Give me a moment. Ah, Mr. Simone, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I'll show you to the ocular. That's cool. I do love how they're like in FF14. It's like, how do we make something look like a computer? Ah, a big orb with metal on it. Always an orb.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
It's the end of the fucking world. Just ever just ponder the orb and lose track of all time.
Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
Do you know what else every fantasy game has to have, even if it doesn't make any sense in the world, but somehow they have it? I've thought about this for years. Every fantasy game has an elevator. Usually specifically an ancient elevator that has no method of working, but it does. Like, elevators are quite complicated things.
My friends. No more than a dream.
But they really like to put them in place. I never thought about that from dude, right?
You. Why have you awakened me?
He does not sound very happy to see me. I don't like it. Sorry.
Those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
I killed your god. Sorry. I killed the god and I kind of fucked the world because of it. My bad.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear.
I really like Elidibus's voice. There's a lot of people that play in Japanese that really don't like his English voice, but I like it.
Elidibus have a duty to fulfill.
The god started it. Well, no, his idiot servant did, I think.
Unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Medieval people love a good oversized hamster wheel. Do you know what I would do? If I was in charge of like a Dark Souls type game, like a FromSoft project, you know how they always have elevators, right? I would make that elevator powered by a FromSoft dog mob, you know, so they're infamously shit. But if you killed the dog, it didn't respawn for the rest of that playthrough and the elevator didn't work anymore. That's what I would do. That is my level of evil. There's a very much a fuck around and find out moment. Just evil, yup. And I wouldn't have a nearby staircase. It would be like you'd have to go further through the level and find a shortcut. Can you imagine all of the symbols on the floor? Like the markers left by people saying, "Do not kill the dog." Just... Thank you, Elizabeth.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest.
Dog drops in OP, so you just get locked out of an entire zone. That's super important.
Conclusion drawn by him.
Dog must live.
Fandaniel.
Oh, it's so good.
Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long ago.
I wouldn't even make it drop like a good item. I would make it drop a homeward bone so you feel bad about it too.
He dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days.
An hour and a half before it says not to kill the dog. It's just phrase the style of the fucking.
Noble soul. How different.
It's like a Resident Evil note.
Self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes. The name is familiar to me.
Goodest boy.
Flower, but a place.
Everyone is a monster.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
You could make a trophy or achievement linked to it, and when you do it, just says you're a monster.
Before joining the convocation and assuming the title
Killed the bestest boy.
He was their chief.
And then if other NPCs find out about it, they won't deal with you anymore because you're a bastard.
That is all I know.
He had a family.
The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction.
You could put a room behind it with FromSoft dog puppies.
Nary a ruin has survived.
God, I'm an awful person.
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
Elidibus thought he'd finally died and was going to be left alone, and then we resurrect him just to give him a migraine.
It fills my heart.
Pictures of all the devs, though. FromSoft, hire me. I can't do anything, but I can give you really evil ideas. I'm the ideas guy that no one wants around.
However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower. which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You
Sorry,
cannot
people are asking me
reshape the
questions
past
about walking
to
on
undo
Reddit.
the tragedies of the present.
So mad, sorry.
Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time.
If you're lost, or I'm
Let
happy
this
for you.
be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Someone asked, what's stronger, the bit to be had by ending walking after the final day, or the desire to continue the challenge into Dawn Trail? And my reply is, I'm going to go through to DT and eventually Evercold. As much as ending with Endwalker title would be thematic. Plus I'm kind of evil and want to put my viewers through the DT trials, especially the Interfoss, while walking.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here.
Look.
The ones I love and long to see again are waiting.
Remember.
In that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
Promised Land, FF7? FF7 in Endwalker Pog? No, it didn't happen. Buddy?
Well...
Hey Borg, thank you for the points.
I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the Last of Us.
The Last of Us? Naughty Dog collab?
May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
The narration was terrible in that post. The joy? MGS? Look man, we're getting a fucking Evangelion raid. We can't rule it out at this point. 9.0. Slightly warm, as the expansion will be called, and it'll be like 24-man Alliance raid, Metal Gear Solid. I hope that never happens. I don't need Kojima fanboys in 14. A one-piece raid? I mean, maybe. I would have said you're stupid, but after Ava, maybe. Excuse me. A bleach raid would go kind of hard. Some of the bleach outfits as glamours would be fucking peak. Sensual pink. Whitebeard and Ace duo battle. Don't make me touch the Aetherite. The man stands dutifully by the Aetherite-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. Mumba dropped another bio-weapon in his letterbox. This is the right place, yes. Propylion? Propylion? Propylion. Judging by the woman's words, the facility is called Propylion. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. Give her a swift kick in the shins. We'll do the Aetherite last, because it scares me. Surrounded by cats at the moment. Sorrow glamour to force you to be in misdirection. Morning, I hope you're doing well this fine day. I am, Borg. How are you doing? The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and then recreated in Amarot. It would seem you have made it to your destination. Punishment. Hith only just got to the live stream, so when you banish Elidibus this time, he meets his newly properly dead Hith and has to chat with him while waiting to disappear. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. That's how it feels to deal with some Twitch chatters, to be quite honest. Great. Still tired, but you know, my 2 weeks off begins. Yo, nice. The device is reminiscent of an Aetherite. Perhaps it's possible to attune with it. No. This could be it. This could be it. This could be it. Okay, good. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. Safe. It's funny with Emmett because they're married. For now, shut the fuck up, Lenny. My spouse is a drag. Jokes aren't that great for me. I mean, I call my wife a robot frequently, so I can't say much. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? Can I just walk through it? Like phase? Okay, it's still an auto advance.
And here we are, Elpis.
I've saturation in nights
Well,
before. Yeah.
How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Also, to be fair, the Jazzy robot joke thing was actually started on Twitch. When someone assumed she was a bot in my chat.
Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Satisfied?
I did fanboy pretty hard when I got here.
You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Fucking Sundara.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's...
I really, really want to know what she did to them. Like, I want the list of everything.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
It's just like, why did I bring you along? Is he going to click his fingers?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Yeah.
You may open your eyes.
Jesus, not. I just read that.
You even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate. How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
He's such a punching bag, dude.
And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Do you reckon they're like, oh god, some weird researcher has a fetish for cat ears and tails?
Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar. If she truly wished to be here, then she would be. Right you are.
A weird concept. Are you referring to the
apologies
shark
for
people?
offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching
Is
our
it the
own besides,
Petalodus
we jumped
amount?
to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as
Someone
well,
invented the
by
mob.
way of an
Yeah.
apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Wow, thing, bitch.
If you harbor suspicions,
I'm less sad
better to
about
keep it
killing you.
close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
This presence.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
So many. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for an in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. I need a bathroom break. And then we will carry on with Elpis. I've been looking forward to this place. Okay. Mithridates is looking you up and down. That's a loader hunt. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Silk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... You know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No, in that case, Emmett Silk? No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Ah. Right. Alright. What do we need? Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalodi? There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petalodi first. Good luck. Coquine, Petaloda, Cane, and Ianthe. Are they colours of some kind? INA? Maybe, I don't know actually. I wonder. I wonder what they mean. Oh shit, this is gonna hurt, isn't it? It's fucking sleep. Stupid. You've caught the petaloda? Come, come, let us see. Captured petaloda. Duly weakened and carefully bound, this petaloda is destined to become clothing. Kind of dark. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. Now for a spot of reversion. It's basically a creation magic blender for this butterfly. There, it's ready. Off the auto advance. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Won't someone be angry with us for using those creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more petalodi. They only need a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Well and good to disguise and educated, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Fucking Emmett Silk's running like migraine any percent right now. Emmett Silk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is, whose? Ah, of course, Azim's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Jesus. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. You weren't kidding about these quests being quick, Lenny. In search of Hermes. If you are ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnorisis, I think. Anagnorisis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Why did they walk through the pond? Yeah, whatever. Alright, let's carry on with this. The good thing about Elpis is I don't actually think the walking here will be too bad, because the map is quite empty, like, overall, because it's islands. So I don't think it'll be awful. I mean, anything's better than the Ruby Sea anyway, so... good luck. Thanks, Life. Hope you're good, dude. Nice to see you. Best zone so far, and then Walker. Yeah, this place is pretty popular. Whenever I am doing my B rank hunts for the week, no events here in the past, but it's good to see you too. Good day today. I'm glad you're good, man. Sometimes we need a vent, right? Good to get it out. Hello, an observer. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Oh, he has enough troubles, doesn't mean why. My troubles aren't that bad, really. They were a week ago. They're all right now. Well now, by your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him in one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodaeus, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. He's so fucking unimpressed. As you know, Emmett Selk and I can discern the colour of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Wow, bitch! It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humouring me. Come, let's find our man. In a sentence, 3.5 years ago became a guardian for a family member. I remember that, actually. I remember you talking about that. 1 year ago, plus a year ago, they passed away. Today we finished probate. Can turn the page. Oh, man. That's terrible, though, dude. But I guess, yeah, I guess closure is something, right? Probably the only comfort in this situation, but I guess something's better than nothing. Let me Naruto eye swap with them real quick. I want to see colors. You want to see colors of people's souls? That's actually similar to one of the Life is Strange powers. In True Colors, you can see like the colors of emotion for people. Dude, it's interesting reading these Reddit replies. Some people are just asking questions. Some people are really hostile. It's very funny. You know, if I could have my feelings hurt easy, I'd probably be bothered by it. Just internet people. How far up do we need to go? Actually, don't know where he is. Maybe down there? It said near a pool, right? So maybe over here? Oh yeah, there's Blue Girl. I did laugh at one of them, though. One of the replies to the only walking post is just some guy saying, autism. And it's like, you know, never officially diagnosed, but yeah, I could see it. Fair. Very fair. Oh, it's an axolotl.
Ah, you are...
God, I hate you. Sorry, Hermes. Hi, Meteom.
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
I'm so happy about this area. Was the operative word there?
May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus,
It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation?
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
God, he's so salty.
You wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
God, the fucking red tape of Asian society.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder.
Yo, Jared, thanks for the points, dude.
I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amostoma is missing.
I love this part. Yeah, Elpis is great.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
Isla should be a sniper.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
Metron.
The Amistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
All too familiar with Metron.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Bird of Elpis. Everything has, like, you know, scientific or complicated names, or, like, you know, inspired by something, and that's just bird. just bird. Bird is good. A bush, isn't it? Or am I fucking blind? Oh, there's Meteor. Okay. There we go. I'm not blind. I just wasn't even looking in the right direction. I like the music here, though. Nice. It seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an abystoma. Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The abystoma! Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him, and he slipped. Do you need a hand? No, I'm fine, if a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. For my safety? Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both of you and, I'm only walking, you are called. An intriguing name, I know, right? I thought of it. Somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Yeah. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I had forgotten all about his fellows. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emet-Selk and Hithodeus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Flying through quest, dude. Ponder, warrant, cherish, welcome. Having found the wayward abystoma, Hermes is the picture of relief. We mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Agnariasis. Flying? I'm not flying. Not literally, figuratively, but I'm not flying. I also can't hear. I don't even know what the last zone I can fly in is, actually. I think it would be the Tempest, probably. Unless there's another quest like that one in Lakeland where it randomly gave me the ability to fly. Somewhere else, no, it was I stopped doing Ether Current quests in like the first area in Endwalker. Actually, no, the third area. I did the ones in... I did the first batch in Labyrinthos and Thavnir, but I stopped doing them in Garlemald. There's one I didn't do in Stormblood because it's impossible to do walking. Which is, this one, this side quest one in the Ruby Sea. I can't do that one. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Abystomers are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. You would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care to not let the creatures slip away again. Some creations stay outside, others stay at Catesis, like the Abystomers. We don't get to speak there very much, so. Guys, this is our 14th quest for the day, which means once we do this, we are actually above our average questing per day, which we found out today was 13.6. Need to find a game to make Ath play, preferably not a sad one again. Why not? I hear Ath really likes horror games. And totally won't veto it if you pick one. I'm broke again, dude. I only have like 4k points.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Probably not, right? You'd need to get... I think she'd want to play it with people.
Will I have to remove you by force?
There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise.
Ath has played Left 4 Dead 2 before, then he got absolutely shit-faced while doing it, and the VOD is wild, but
maintain composure.
he has played it before.
As you wish, then.
For the VOD to speak of such a thing, I've seen it. I have that VOD. I think the only people that have watched it are me and Jackie. And her, obviously.
So, it's
maybe Zebby too, actually. I think Zebby was there, so Zebby experienced it firsthand.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down, and named you as his preferred successor.
Dispatch? I don't think so, no.
In recognition of your knowledge,
That would probably
and
be a
your
good Ath
works,
game, actually.
the
Yeah.
convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
Interesting.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words.
You know, the biggest jump scare with Elpis wasn't like seeing Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus again. It was hearing
Fandaniel is stepping down.
Hermes or Fandaniel talk without being a psychopath.
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness.
Beautiful music again.
To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
Interesting thing, right? Effectively living forever, but you can choose when you want to go.
Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteion outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
You have a friend now. Hello, Meteon. I'm sorry, I'm only. I didn't mean... A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. I'm good at that. That is something I can do. I've got that nailed. Play to your strengths and everything, right? Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. It's how I am, how he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you, I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be, it will be. Where to start? Ah yes, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. I'll jump over this. Oh. Discuss the Aetherite. Ah, the Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Or maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Oh, that's where the gemstone trader is. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the ears and tail of a beast. I assume you are familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need? This is Amoni. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist, testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have in the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. Two of you two were created with the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your masters well and be good. Do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? Place far, far away. I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power, I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. The way her little wings bounce when she walks, look. It's cute. Oh, the fucking shoe bill. Let's do the one here. Spriggans. Spriggans? What's a Spriggans? Oh no, we call them Aureae. If there's many, if it's just one, we say Aureus. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Well, they didn't change much. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. This evil fuck. No real things, dude. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait. Please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Have you seen the real ones, Lenny? Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, but everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbour an affection for you, one that's difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So what are you good at? Why is walking not an option? Playing. Playing? Still not sure what that means. Hermes says let's play, but then he goes for a walk or looks at creations. It's fun, but no different from work. If I hate them just as much. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Euanthe? Yeah, I guess Euanthe. We'll go and see Euanthe next. She's usually in a small building. One on the west row. Okay, it's the one further back. Well, if it isn't Meteon, I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, Euanthe. An apple? Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Emily. Oh, a candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Meteon. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. You've made Ath experience pain. What did you do? I'm sorry, Emily. I wanted to show you my favorite thing, then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Tell her what you like. Ooh, that's what you like. Yes, yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. It makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, I'm only. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? I can't believe we've done like 14 quests already today. We have 2 hours left, but that's still really good pace. How many did we do last week? We talked about this earlier, but I forgot. Only walking long. We did 14 last week as well. Okay, nice. Sweet. We're consistent, I guess. Although last week we had a trial and a dungeon. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good. I'm only wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Meteon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitations, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selk and Hythlodeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylion. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings to Meteon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Emily is really kind, really truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course. To watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots and lots. Ponder warrants cherish welcome complete. These are upgrades, right? Slight, but whatever. Put these down here. My inventory is gross, dude. Lives apart. Composure regained, Hermes is ready to return to his duties. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Abystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. How long is this one? It's not another one of those, this has 15 fucking individual steps, is it? No, okay, good. Yes, it is. No, it's not. I just saw how many steps it has on the wiki. You can't trick me. Okay. Sorry about the other butterflies. He'll be like, there are 3 missing. I'll be like, no. I only killed 2. I mean, what? This here is a new species of Petaloda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have soul. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received the report that arcane entities have gathered there. Okay. I actually don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. Jazzy's a bit sick. If she's well enough to play, I think we'll do the trophy stack for LEGO Voyages. Because we've done the PS5 version, so we might do the PS4 version. But if she's too sick, I might just do a bonus stream. Might do another day of Zone Locked or something. Just something chill. No, you will take it out. I take Monday off. I always take Monday off. The only times I don't take Monday off is if I have another day off later in the week that I have to do. Ah, yes. Lightning Pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the Isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the Pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Pneuma? Take Sunday off? It will depend. By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. I could be worse, lady. I could say I'll do another day of walking. I won't, but I could say that. I might just finish Ed Walker. I think you have a good shot at getting to the end next week. Perfectly done, I'm only. Look. Feeding elementals. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as a Numa or an ephemeral life form such as a Petaloda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Meteor a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision such as Hythlodeus may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They miss nothing of note, and we'll still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. How many days of Endwalker is this now? So today are we 1, 2... Oh, this is the 5th day. Yeah, this is the 5th day of Endwalker. Because I was stupidly tired after Summer Games Fest. Because I woke up at like 5 AM, so I only did half a stream that day. Which actually worked out, because it meant that we got to the 83 trial at the start of a stream when it's easiest to get people. I think the most we spent in one... Yeah, I think the most we spent in one expansion was Shadowbrim. Like, parts. Oh no, I guess A Realm Reborn. But we had a really long stream for A Realm Reborn, so... A Realm Reborn would probably have been the absolute longest.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos.
Ampelos, Zagubue.
So, how are we coming along?
Gubue has no thoughts in its head. That is empty. Oh, the Elpis flowers.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
That's quite a word there, Meteor.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
Has he used the term yet? Can I talk about it yet?
There exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
The amount of times I've nearly said the fucking term by accident.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined
Because it has,
by
like,
tarnished
mechanical
alchemical
implications as well as lore
Though
implications.
a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
There's also a buff in P6 of top.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy.
Conceptually, yeah.
Dynamis, we call
Yeah, okay, they did it. Dynamis, yeah. Can't talk about the mechanics.
And those
Dynamis is
entities
how you do
beyond this
limit
flower
breaks.
that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
And the way it works in top. Seen it in a POV, yeah. Essentially, people, the ones that have the Dynamis buff, have to use the limit breaks at set points, because if the one that has the buff uses the limit break, it like regens it like immediately.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Yeah, I don't know exactly how you utilize it because I've not done
Hardly
top, but I
surprising.
do know the gist
Dynamis
of it.
cannot be seen, much less felt.
I will do top one day.
And though its
When I
existence is
really
only
hate
theory,
myself.
we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Netion?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
It's a stupid trick with Dark Knights where they purposely die to get revived by Helioptry because it's better for deep, but that's quite funny.
Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me.
All my ether is stored in my feet.
So, are we the same? Entelekis.
Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Selk didn't do a proper job. No, I won't say that. I kind of want to, but I
That
won't.
sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
Feether.
A deficit of ether alone does not
Throw
an
it as a
intellect
singer.
make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with dynamics.
Well, Miku's like a simulation,
And
though.
limited though its influence may
Miku is
be,
effectively a
this
digital
quality could prove
embodiment
the
of a
difference between
creation magic,
victory
when you think
and
about
defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
it. I know we're getting especially deep now for a walk-in stream, but
I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
lives apart. Done. Who was the powerful person strong enough to create Miku? Who made that Vocaloid engine, actually? Because it's Krypton, right? Oh, yeah, Hiroyuki Ito, yeah, the CEO, is the one who like led the project. Their greatest contribution. Emmett Silk appears to be deep in thought. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he could be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Silk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Oh, I want to hear it. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Amplos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. You know what Charybdis is in FF14? It's the healers. Wow, I actually need to do some healing mechanic. Butter's Cry. Oh, 38 now. Nice. Oh, I walked through the bird. I was too busy calling Ath stinky in FC chat that I walked into a mob. At least it's not an A rank. Because an Endwalker A rank would well and truly fuck me up. I would be incredibly dead. Considering I'm in like level like fucking 84 gear. It would have been funny. I've only died in the overworld once, man. If I hadn't fucked up, I would not have ever died in the overworld. I'd quite like to keep it that way. I understand there is a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate the wind until it flies its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know. But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless, shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? No, nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do it all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emet-Selch, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So, have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind? Emet-Selch is out of sight? Good, let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emet-Selch train the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents, and with his adept spellcraft he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed as capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it will be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. I want you to go to Emmett Soap. Tell him that you have a favour to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. With the chat and say, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter any phrase containing the words, I have a favour to ask, to indicate to Emmett Soap that you have a request. Do you mind? I was just walking along the edge, minding my own business. I tried to communio again. Fuck me. So now that we have seen this, are mats that we summon technically not using creation magic like Emmett Soap does? I don't think so, because creation magic is considered lost, right? Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? I have to type it like an American. I have a favor to ask. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emmett Soap. With the chat and say, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter any phrase containing the words, please Emmett Soap. Plead with Emmett Soap. Please Emmett Soap.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
This man has been through some shit.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward. as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
I wonder where Matt's come from then, because we have a wide away of news. I don't know if they explain it anyway.
A possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Sulk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air.
So,
it
random
falls
fact.
to you to shepherd it skyward.
That mount that he uses there is the Shadowbringers Deluxe / Collector's Edition mount. His horse thing.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am
so humble
pedestrian
too.
in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
Each time I finish them, it's going to see more because I saw him. Yeah, just leave them for later.
How surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
If walking kills me, I don't think you have the right to complain. In this stream of all places, I don't think you can complain.
Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
This is quest 69 of Endwalker, by the
And
way.
in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world.
Yeah, because most of them are like
purposes,
whistles or horns, or like in the futuristic cases, like car keys and things like that.
Mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Although before the mount guide, they actually were items that you had.
Well done, my pet. Well done.
which is why they still look like that.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Creation magic sounds cool. Yeah, but it also requires an absolutely obscene amount of ether for what fractured beings have. No, I like to think of it that all of your minions are following you at a distance out of sight. So you look around and they all hide behind a tree or something. And then you just call one over at a time. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Amoli and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed. With this we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to just have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. A little dystopian. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes? I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Agnarisis. Sorry, I said ag. It's anorag. It's anagnorisis. Anagnorisis. What does that mean? Anagnorisis. It is a literary term for the pivotal moment in a story when a character discovers a critical truth. Wow. Okay, well played. Well played. Anagnorisis, yeah. Anagnorisis, sorry. Reading the phonetic thing. Who cares? I won't be back here anyway. Well played, though, with the name. Do you mind, dude? These birds really hate me. That's a really cool thing. Considering what Elpis is, that's awesome. Okay, and look. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Thank you. Ether to ether. Something seems to be weighing on Hermes' mind. Tell me, Hermione, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis. Dynamis seemed promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycaon. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby occupants, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the occupants were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of that it's probably like an Eikeon, right? Like an Eikeon? An Eikeon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doris will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doris is still there, however. Hermes, wait! If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Okay. Oh, the 12 Wonders is the one down here, right? Yeah. Alright, let's keep going. A really pretty place. It's also kind of surreal that walking is here. Shame, real shame, what, that it's a beautiful place? Because we can't live here? Yeah, logically though. There is a reason why you can't live here. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Anikaeon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doris must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Selk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Ikeon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with them only. Come, come. It's down this path and over the bridge. We've made a lot of progress today. This is our 17th quest. Neck and neck in quest progress, yeah. It's because there's not that much walking today, really. Like, everything's quite close. You know, like, we had to use return from Razatan. We didn't do much walking in Favnir, because it's quite a narrow section, like the second section of the map. And then, yeah, and then we came to Elpis. But, like, the longest we've had to walk was, I guess, Gridania to Lakeland, because we had to go through Mordona and stuff. But it's been, yeah, there's not been a lot of walking today, really. Not like, there's been a lot of walking, but not like massive stretches. There's not been any go to Alamigo from the other side of the fucking planet. Or from a different planet, in the case, I guess, with the moon. From the moon to Alamigo. I think the furthest we had to go so far in Endwalker was the moon to Sharlayan. So that was, like, Mare Lamentorum, Garlemald, the Locks, the Peaks, the Fringes, East Shroud, Central Shroud, Gridania, Limpsa, Sharlayan. That was a long one. And Garlemald does take quite a long time to cross. Because it's quite a big area. And the mobs will attack me. So I get interrupted a lot. Here it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. I do love the way her little wings bounce on her head when she walks. Like they're flapping. Cute. If you're here with Meteon, then I assume you're on an errand for Hermes. What can I do for you? Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doros. Ah, I see. We do have similar hair, so people often mistake us from afar. I hope you find him soon. Similar hair. Well, he has dark hair, so it's not him. Maybe over the other side? Blonde-haired man. That could be him. Jazzy was preparing the trash bags, and Mumba jumped in it. There's a Mumba in here. The fresh bag. So yeah, Mumba just decided to dive into the trash bag. Hello, buddy. Are you happy? You're very heavy. What are you doing? Hey, handsome. Going back in. Ow, he bit me through the bag. Careful, you might fall out. Silly boy. Doros, that's Doros. Well now, if it isn't a Meteon, what brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Ichaeons, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints. Friendlied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Catesis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says. The beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that an Ichaeon slaughtered the Occupites. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycaons would threaten other species and upset the natural... It is Lycaon. A fucking lowercase l. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior wasn't changed. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories as we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pashtero may wish to have words with you. Or Pashtero, I guess, because of how they use it. Rest assured I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things. I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycaons have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emmett Silk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray, show them to the meeting. We've got just under 2 hours left. I wonder how much more we can get done. Will we get to Catesis? We'll see. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Oh, you're upgrade. I think, maybe. Yep, you're upgrade. Fix the fashion disaster, though. A sentimental gift. You needn't be an Entelechy to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteor, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with them only. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Meteor in your care again? I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Only? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most, of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Man, the questing in Elpis is dense. It does mean we're creeping closer to that fucking terrifying solo duty, though. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Ooh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Mumba. Oh, it's Shuggy. Shuggy? I thought Mumba was pulling my headphone cable again. Hi, babes. What are you doing? Hello. Hello, Sugar Booger. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Don't unplug the camera, Sugar. Okay. My nose is a bit itchy today. The allergies are rearing their head. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colours forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine though. Let's keep looking. This quest is quite nice to do walking. It feels fitting. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a conion, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift. Maybe. But you're good, Emily, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Poisonous flowers, potentially. It's fine. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah, over there, I'm only. Something big, huge. Oh my god. No? No, Meteor. Malodorous grass. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Amoli? Would he like it? It's probably not the good sort of memory. So not this one either. Finding a good flower. It's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Amoni, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there? I'll pick something after, I promise. Playable race Meteon when? Tell you what, if we discovered a fucking nation of people that look like Meteon, I think it would be like PTSD for the Warrior of Light. No. I won't go there. Lush fields. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Oh, there's nothing. The shiny thing over there. What could it be? Oh, is it an Elpis? It is. Shiny object. Ooh, Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelecchies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly, the flower was dark in your home. Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I think everyone has felt all of those, though, to be fair. I see. Hermes has known the same. The feeling that a part of you is gone, again and again, but no one notices. Please, Amoli, won't you lend it to me? Your pain and sorrow? I want you to make the flower dark, in front of Hermes. He's been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't alone and that others are sad too. Sugar's being really cute on top of the PC. She's like rolling around and rubbing her head on it. Truly? You'll do it? Aye. What? Thank you, I'm only. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Wonder how the bosses are going to go in this next dungeon. Probably going to be a little bit of pain. We're still quite far away from it though, to be honest. Including this one, we're still like 10 quests out. We might not even make it there today. Which is fine though. I quite like starting with dungeons. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Ooh, shit. Too high up. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished. Next week for walking, sadly. Oh my god. We're going to pass Lenny.
Hermes!
Fuck yeah, voice cutscene. Means I don't have to read dialogue.
Oh. You were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision.
I mean, you could just play a little bit during the week and you'll be more than likely to stay ahead, I think.
Emmett Salk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Oh, there's a cat in the background. Anti-shot.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
The reason I don't think we'll make it to the dungeon is just because there's a lot of dialogue and cutscenes in these quests. Although the quests themselves are quick, there's a lot of lore.
May we talk a moment?
This is where the big mama headshot comes out.
I do not
Size
think
of a
it wrong
marble.
that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread.
Man, there's a lot going on, huh?
But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. Owen asked what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Glad I could be of service. He said sarcastically.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden, you are a strange one. The stars in the heavens, know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after
I really
day?
enjoy this part of the story.
To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But
He's enjoying the fireflies,
we
huh?
will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow.
That feels like a personal attack because he knows I'm going to read manga all night. Well, actually, that and I found a new Dark Souls challenge channel thing to watch that I've been enjoying. Because you will, and it is. Fuck, dude. Verdict and execution. Hermes appears solemn and sorrowful. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend my next task. As Emet-Sok and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycaons. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaons would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaons have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creature and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course. Let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. So if we finish the next quest after this one, we'll have done 20 quests today. I think 20 quests not on the first day of an expansion is like unheard of for walking. However, again, the terrifying solo duty looms. Hopefully we'll be fine. We could be very not fine, but hopefully we'll be fine. I might actually be level 90 by then as well. Which means I'll be max eye level for it. Don't attack me. Bitch. Six levels to go for my first 100. Nice, dude. That'll be fun. It's your Viper, right? That you're playing? That's cool, man. Doros. Oh, that's what they look like, the Lycaons. Okay, okay. They're like like fire Fenrirs. Weren't these a mount from something at one point, like a PvP thing? Doros, so you heard. What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 of them have taken to the air above the 12 Wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and only handled that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emmett Selk, unneeded though it is. Meteon, you are to stay here with Doris. But Hermes... The Lycaons must be reverted. I would spare you their pain, and mine. This is my burden, not yours. But if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Sinister music. Yeah, why not? Maybe not sinister. Like, what would be the word? It'd be like tension. There's like tension in the air. Everything's tense. I mean, to be fair, there's a flying murderous fire dog, so it's kind of fair. My lumbar pillow keeps slipping. Makes me slap. I don't like it. Appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry. Within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here is my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Lycaon's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by my measure you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. I am a professional at eating AoEs. I've been training for this for like a year. Shit. At least I didn't try to commune you that time. Oh, I didn't glam my scythe. I forgot to do that. Because it's not part of my glamour plate. I should fix that at some point.
Now.
Nice staff. Fitting.
Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
It's interesting because the way you look at the way he handles it, he's either the most suited person to this job or the least.
Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas.
be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes.
That sounded like a demand.
You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
The upcoming dungeon is definitely one of the best ones to do with trusts.
Aye.
Just because it's cool. Like, it'll be slower than doing it with players, sure. But it is cool. The other Lycaons have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal. Or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Travelers at the crossroads. Hythlodaeus wishes to discuss plans for the remainder of your visit. Where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Emily? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful, our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back to Anagnoresis. Anagnoresis. I think it's Anagnoresis. Well, that word that has really deep meaning for this part of the story. That I will probably never have to say again once I finish this section of the story. You reckon that griffin's going to attack me again? Or grips, whatever it's called? Oh, it's thinking about it. It heard me talking shit. Don't you fucking dare. I mean, I knew it was going to happen. So. You talk shit all the time. Dude, I made a career out of it. Well, no, I didn't make a career. I made a hobby out of it. Calling this a career would be pushing it a little. Don't make enough money for it to be a career. Although I was thinking about this the other day, I was like, if I wasn't streaming, would I still do a lot of the stuff I stream? And like, I would trophy grind, and I'd probably trophy grind games that I'm more uncomfortable with, because I wouldn't be as worried about being crap at them. As good as entertainment as being crap at games is, I don't particularly enjoy it. I would definitely still do Zone Locked on my own, because I really find that fun. I don't think I'd do Walking my own. Like, if I wasn't streaming. I think this would work as a solo thing. You can be embarrassed. Yeah. Although, I guess less so after, you know, being in a room with, like, 5 medical people staring at my testicles. It kind of gets, kind of weakens your embarrassment factor a little bit. It's fairly... it's like we don't talk about those moments. Well, it was a very recent thing for me, so, you know, quite fresh in the memory. I love how Borg doesn't say anything for hours and then calls me out. That's what a mod would do. Yeah, what's up, Keto? Wait until you get told they have to put a catheter in you. Oh, I'm good, thanks. Especially in that area. You never know with me. It's true, I never know when you're going to be here. That's an A rank. From here, we follow the path northwards to Notaneus. There we will find one of the Neas which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travellers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? As much as my experience in hospital was terrible, because well, I mean, it wasn't terrible. It wasn't great. But, like, no one enjoys being there. It was very interesting to ponder things. You know, like I said, it was the first time I have been completely on my own in over a decade. Like, no pets. Jazzy was back at home in the evenings and early mornings. The only person I saw was, like, the nurse coming to make sure I was alive. And the dude that brought me food that Jazzy ate every day. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm just a happy surprise. It is always nice to see you, man. Doesn't happen often enough. On time zones, dude, right? Suck. Sorry. Here we are, Notaneus. The Neus will take us to Kalamelos Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. About to meet someone very important. It's also a massive spoiler if you haven't got this far. Possibly one of the most massive spoilers of massive spoilers.
I present to you Kalamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
It is Poiton, okay. I was trying to remember how you pronounce it.
Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
I feel the same thing whenever I see them, Emmett Soak.
That's a new species of shark. We approved the concept
That is
a few
not
days ago.
a shark, in quotes, dude.
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were
He's
largely
so
orthodox,
fucking angry. It's like
consideration given
this.
to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A Part of me wanted to tell them to
Can you
go
imagine,
away,
like, doing
find something else
Hythlodaeus'
to
job,
create,
though?
but
Like,
in the end, I couldn't
some of the
help
shit
but
must look like an acid
here
trip.
we are.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
There she is.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
I hope she beat the shit out of that shark and then it's like,
Vanar
go
is
on your
her
way.
name, and she is the previous Azem.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
She's so condescending to him. Fucking hell.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
God, I can't wait to meet them.
You know I am. Now then, you are?
Mommy!
I say, have you perchance come from the future? I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
Traveler's brand or
A
something, right?
traveler's ward,
Yeah,
of
Traveler's Ward.
course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Does sound rather like the Blessing of Light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Shit. Been tabbed out.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
You wouldn't believe me.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown.
And there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Please aid my cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Interesting, isn't it?
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
She's so pretty, she is, yeah. She's awesome. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureus that made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please. Even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Poiton Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. This is our 20th quest today. We're actually 5 quests away from 50% of Endwalker? That thing's going to attack me. Wow. It's going to turn around when I think it's not going to attack me, and then it's going to attack me. It's the rule for Deep Dungeon. Every 15 seconds, a mob will move. Yeah. At least it went the other way, though. Okay, we've got about 45 minutes left today, so I don't think we're doing Catesis today. But that's fine. What the f is this thing? Oh, there it is. Alright. Hand this in. I think we have another big cutscene coming up too. I love the sound of wind or like rustling leaves. It's actually one thing I miss from where we used to live, like our old house before we moved to this place, is that behind, like right behind where we live, was like a nature reserve. So even when I was sitting in my stream room, I could always hear the trees. It was nice. Not a common thing in the area where I live. Bit of a concrete jungle rather than a literal one. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureas no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better? Concept crystal. A scintillating crystal upon which is stored some manner of esoteric concept. The crystal! Well done! Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without missing that concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I've often been asked to do so. Oh, you too. Some of us seem destined to always be searching, for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? A past not yet come to pass. Vinar is in a cheerful mood. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, it is time I return this stolen property. If you had gone ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. That was it. That was 20 quests done today. Okay. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea.
wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Good for you, buddy.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so
Need to do some
please have
BMU
as much tea
simming
as you
tomorrow.
like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Oh, the music. Answers. Not heard that in a long time. Calamity called the final days has befallen the world.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
How long do you have? Because by the time I've explained it, it might have started again. This is the most she's ever talked. This is such an important scene. It's crazy. And the fact that walking is experiencing it, awesome.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the fast final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did.
I love the idea that Emmett Stoker's kind of thinking that I travelled back in time for shits and giggles.
But to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin. Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your
What are
mission
they called
is
in
plain,
our time? Heart balloons,
but your
right?
presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus?
Sheldon's called
In
it a
the
heart
future,
balloon, okay.
whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amaranth,
Hello, Whitney.
or even
Welcome
my
in.
own
Welcome
home
in.
would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Heidelin did not specify a point in time to which she must return. Why this?
Thank you for the follow.
Maybe
Look at me.
it's not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
Unlock the IT scope.
This is quite a puzzle.
You gonna do it?
And we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite
It's
being
over now.
afforded long years of preparation,
Oh man,
the
that's
only
rough.
provisions I could make were for flight.
I think you should do it with trusts, not
My first and foremost
if you know what I
endeavor
mean.
would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This
I really like
have
Hithlow's
always
eyes, Jared, but Vanar is so pretty.
And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Like Ascian eyes in general, like the Ancient's
Listen to
eyes.
yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
He's so pissed.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also
I actually like
take
Hithodaeus and you
offense to
don't
my
like anything.
portrayal
You don't
as
like
a
me, Jared?
megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
Hi, Mumby. Oh, hello. Oh, we have a cutie
You
pie.
claim I recreated Amarok
Buddy.
and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their
You okay?
memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Barely meet the eye level requirements by 3 points. Yeah, you'll be fine.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be
Oh,
daunting
Mumby.
in the
Okay.
extreme.
He
The
was.
thought of having to bear such a burden for
He curled up in my
thousand
arms. I was
lives
like, oh god,
horrifies me.
I can't play the game. Hi, buddy.
But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
You never did.
You do not know me.
You didn't
I've
forsake
had my
them.
fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
Hello.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis. Oh, Hermes and Meteon are somehow involved here.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation.
How it goes? It goes good, dude. Yeah. Really productive day, quest-wise.
With that
How you
settled,
doing?
Tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete.
Hello,
And
Mumba
you
Cat.
will have your answer. And suffice it to say,
Passed
I
out
will
rather
aid you
than
in
got
your
to sleep.
quest.
Won't go a bit too hard. I like you all better than Meteon. I know how you feel about
Felix
Meteion, and that
Soltis
doesn't make
being
me feel
as
good.
described to me. We've not seen the last of him.
I think there's more interest on your debt now, Jared, just saying. Shall we begin our investigations, then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteion, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. That door is closed. Make Meteion see precious. I'll bite my tongue for now. Yeah, you fucking better. I actually want to check about VA for her. Oh, she's in Star Realm. Oh, neat. But no, her voice reminds me of a Dark Souls character. Should hit XO rank 5 tomorrow, very nice. See you the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Ismene. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your question. I will help with drawing out answers if need be. But I leave the choice of the topic up to you. Questions? For me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty find at rest. Wait, turn that off. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Vinar. Anything to be of service? What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man. Reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as Chief Overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Is there anything else? How long has Meteion been here? I cannot rightly say. As the Chief's personal creation, Meteion has not been subjected to observation and study like the other concepts. So one day she was simply there. And what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created and with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had the occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say we are close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us about Meteion? That would be Timaeus. He has a similar expertise with flying concept and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. Oh, hi, buddy. Kitty cat is back. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Is there a dungeon soon? Soonish, but it won't be today. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Amoni. I think we've taken enough of Ismene's time. Ismene or Ismene? Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during their previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with this Timaeus. I guess you don't need to worry too much about walking among floating islands if you keep just the story. Yeah, and there's teleporters, so... The only places we've ever been forced to fly is Azisla, the story. And that's like 5 times. Once for Heaven's Ward, and then 4 times in Shadowbringers for the same 2 quests. Oh, it's a fate weather, Umber Wind. But no, the next dungeon is... including this quest? Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 8 quests, so no, we won't get that today. It'll be next Saturday that we get there. Quite a fast stream, huh? Timaeus. Yes, I am Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Oh, God. So, what is it you wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creation? Chief Hermes' work. A worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favourite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts outnumbers the... a flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view. Others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteon too is a marvel, then? My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analysing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelechis? Dynamis and Entelechis? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought out my inside, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to? Okay, we can probably get one or two more quests. Problem is that 2 quests from now is a certain solo duty that I have been dreading for a while. And I don't know if I want to do that right at the end of a stream, because I have been here for 8.5 hours. And it seems like a potentially bad idea. But we'll see how long the next quest or 2 takes. And then if we end up with enough time, we'll give it a shot. I am, however, going to be like 20k experience short, I think, of hitting 90. The last dreaded solo duty. What, you mean him from the cold? Yeah, that would be great. This one is going to be more of a skill check, I think. Which I'm kind of more comfortable with, but we'll see. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Ismene mentioned. Yo, Jared, thank you for gifting a sub to Not. So, have you any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteion's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleague viewed Meteion as his personal project and could provide no details beyond that which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Witness to the spectacle. Venara is musing over your recent findings. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis and the entelechies which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth. Except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteion, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars and search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? Oops. So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetea Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Yeah, so if we beat this quest and get this area of the map, it should just get us to 90. Noct, would you be able to make me that 90 gear set? Or if you want to be lazy and just buy it, I'll pay for it. Because I think being eye level capped might make a difference in this upcoming one. I can make it for you. That would be great. I would appreciate that. I don't even know the name of the set. It's the white level 91. The Dawn Trail entry gear, I guess. For people that haven't spent 2.5 years tome capping, anyway. I'm looking forward to that part of Evercold, assuming Poetics still will have a proper use. Is that I have no use for Poetics at the moment. I just spend them on stuff that's decent. So I'll be able to buy gear again. God. Damn it. Stupid cliff. Fine, I'll go round. Gross. I guess it's still one tap gear, huh? This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripatea Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Oh, brother. Really? I might actually have to kill some mobs. 100. Dude, I'm gonna be like 15k short. Fuck. Okay. Go kill some things. To be clear, you mean the 91... no, the Dawn Trail gear. Yeah. I don't know the name of it. What's it called? Oh, I hit the wrong button. That's not good. What's it called? The Mounted Chromite War Scythe is the weapon, I think. Yeah, Mountain Chromite War Scythe. I'm level 645. So I am level 645, I guess. And then the other stuff that matches that. You have questions for me? Certainly, just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Diadocos. I think Diadocos is lower level. Yeah, it's 5 item levels lower. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should have sufficient data for our official records. If I could augment it, it would be better, but I can't because I don't have access to poetics readily. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project. But by that, I assume you mean Meteor? Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteor appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall hearing an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Ah, Gillian is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteor heavensward, a host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story. Oh, that sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Venar, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favour me with a retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course. Or you could hear it directly from her lips, if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabasios Thalassae. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans recreated in such sublime detail. This place is cool. I want to go in. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Venar. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azem. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis for many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. Aye, I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honoured. Shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful. Thank you. Okay. Before we do that, though, I need to do math. So we will get 495k, which will put us to 10,824,000. So I need to get a bit more experience so this quest levels me up to 90. Okay. So I need like 10k more experience, so I need 5 more kills. C4. God, I'm killing mobs to level up. What the fuck? Is this WoW? Okay, so... Is this enough? No, one more after this. Okay. She only because Stinky Bonnie. Wow. I'm telling. It should be enough. I blame Lenny. Yeah, true, I blame Lenny a lot too. Why'd you do that, Lenny? I have opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metabasios Thalassae. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. Dude, it's it's interesting seeing all the names I've been called on the ship post 14. Very funny. I wonder I forgot that the level you craft something is not the level required. Yeah. It's like one higher for that gear, right? It's just for now. Just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out of the upper skyway. Can I jump? I probably shouldn't. It'll take me a long time to get back up. Oh, you can see the other island. Nice. Not my fault everyone else decided to make her do squats and push-ups. No, hold on. Oh, if you guys want to see the Reddit thread that Sony posted, I can put a link in the chat if you want. A tiny troll from the dungeon. Hey, nice, dude. Minion, I guess. Mistress Vanar, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
Me or you?
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Well, the parts of it that aren't on fire. Yeah. As beautiful as ever.
swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the
The
adoration
future
in your
sucks, we have
voice.
capitalism. Find the guy who made the ASEAN concept of capitalism and stop him.
Not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Are you okay? I think Mumba just did something menacing and threw something off the counter. It's a very Mumba thing to do. Because now he can jump up to the counter.
Would that I could have been there to see it.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world.
My mic arm is still creaky as shit. One day I'll fix it.
How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in, the heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life, laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before.
He's away with words, huh?
They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end.
Ooh, walk
Safe
unto
in the
the
knowledge
end.
that man will find his own way.
You said the thing.
You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true.
Title drop, right? Welcome in, Miz.
Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Absolutely.
Pray forgive my lateness.
Timing. Oh.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed.
It's been fucking long, I can tell you. It's only been like 470 hours.
You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
It's not too bad.
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling.
Hence the name Meteon, I guess.
But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Oh dear.
Splendid.
I mean, you think it'd be good, but obviously we're from the future, so we know whatever the outcome is, it's not great.
That is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
Could be better.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Alright. I told Jazzy that I'm going to be a bit late, so we can try and do this duty. So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under the assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Oh, I guessed it. Look, I mathed it right. I am 1,422 experience over. Worthy of his back, Bernard has a new course of investigation in mind. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Matea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Eileen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Crafting as fast as I can. It's all good, dude. I think I've got a little bit of like dialogue and stuff before then, so. She does, yeah. So if it's 91, does that mean you can't one-tap it, Noct? Are you having to craft it all properly? If so, my apologies. I should have asked earlier. A chance to dream too, huh? Oh, dude, why don't I have that title on? We finally have a title that we can use that's, like, relevant. I don't know. There we go. What was the title? It's on my head. It's Moonwalker. Because I didn't think there would be one before Endwalker that we would want. So, you dare? Ah, you fucker. You have to walk backwards. On it. It's quite hard to kill mobs while walking backwards though, because they don't move quick enough. I can finally do it. There we go. I can finally communio. 470 hours later. I almost feel like I'm playing my main. Just slower. Almost. 10 more levels. Okay. really disable it. I don't think she's going to talk. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? It's quite a distance away. No, I can only walk. In my name. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos, it's Minfilly Dog. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Emily over to that island? Stubborn creature. There is no place on this great star we have not together travelled, and he still remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argus has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing that. Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Oh God. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. You seem doubtful. But useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveller out of time? Choose your battlefield. I've got about 8 minutes left. I'll just try and brute force it. I'm going to need the gear anyway, so I'll see if I can do it. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. What I will do is I'll use the coffer that I got before with a very slight increase. Hide the headgear. This is one of the dreaded ones. This to be the next part. Have fun, buddy. You'll probably have to do it again in a week. Maybe. Yeah, it's one of the few you can do with trust. You get some cool dialogue in the fight as well when you do that. Like if you're looking at their text bubbles. High enough gear. Really? As a Viper? Might be time to go hit up the market board, Lenny. $550 eye level sync. Even with trust? Oh God. This is a scary one to walk towards, dude. Just read what? Yeah, item level sync is that you won't let you go above that. Yeah. Lowers you to that if you're above it. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Please go easy on me. Okay.
Let neither side hold back.
Is that an AoE? Yeah. That fucking hurt.
My blade sings!
I don't know what she's gonna do next. True blink. Oh, I think I got hit. Okay, yeah. Need to move out quicker. Exaflares? Oh, you bitch.
My blade sings!
Okay, this is a problem. I'm gonna have to dodge the exaflares in the middle.
I shall have to try something different.
She'll go to the middle for this, right?
No quarter.
If I can not get hit for like half a minute, I can drop my volume.
Have a taste.
Shit. Oh, I hate this. Shit. Okay.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
White mage? True arrow. I have no vulns at the moment. That still really hurt. Over here? Do they despawn or do they keep going? Okay, they keep going. Let's look for the safe spot. I don't know if I can dodge this. Jesus, dude. Maybe. Thank you for the follow, Wolfman.
Let us move to the final trial.
Okay, this is the problem. I hit it with that. Oh no. Oh. Oh, oh come on, dude. Water attack, come on, fucking. Oh. Ooh, I'm stressed.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
You still stand.
Oh.
People of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Fuck, that was stressful. Bro, that... if I wasn't playing my main, I would not have been able to do that.
But clearly I underestimated
Like,
you.
knowing Reaper, like, cleave distances and stuff from raiding in it for so many years, like, really helped. Ugh.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred.
Thank you, Saturn. Thank you, welcome in.
Less than half my age, her strength was astounding.
Jesus Christ.
As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable.
I can't do more than that tonight. I'll finish this
Far
quest
more
and then I'm
even your
done.
tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
That was rough, dude. I can't believe we one-tried that. I got really fucking... Those exaflares shit me up.
Well now, I dare say
It was like, oh no, I don't want to deal with you.
a boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Damn, dude. Some clutch gap closing there as well for dodging the dancing AoEs. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Nirethia made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intention. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Hello, Noct. Thank you, sir. How much do I owe you? 22 physical damage increase? Fuck me. Oh yeah, I guess my earrings are gonna need replacing now, huh? Well, soon anyway. Yeah, that's a good point. Lobo skin. Oh, okay, that's the gear. And then La. How much do I owe you, good sir? Pay you with this last one. 30k? Okay. Thank you very much. I guess they're kind of cheap because they're like fairly farmed mats now, right? Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. Okay. Well, you get to be in the ending thumbnail. You want. Briefly, anyway. Alright, guys. That is it for Only Walking Day 56 and the 1 year of walking. So after a year, we are now 78% through all of FF14 MSQ, including up to 7.5. And 49% through Endwalker. So we have made a huge amount of progress in this last year. Things have changed quite a lot. Hydrate, I can do that. I will be ending in a moment, so. Thank you for all the new follows, especially some ones that came through Reddit, through the post that Senny tricked me into making a clip for. Only Walking will return on Saturday, the 4th of July at midday GMT +8. We will pick up exactly where we are now with this creepy dog staring at us. It's kind of terrifying. And yeah, we will pick up from here and we will carry on and get to Catesis and then maybe the ITScope and stuff as well. We'll have to see. But yeah, walking can rest her feet.